Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. My name's Alckemy. We have a guest, the mirror and the guitar in the background. Man, I found some cool tricks last night that I am going to open up with. I think before we get into some beats. What's going on? Nothing really. I had a really shitty session yesterday, and yeah, I fell on like a basic flip and it just like bugged my whole day. But I got really lucky. I started working on some stuff with my buddy Flesh, Vic, and music wise, it turned out to be a really awesome experience and time with lots of learning moments. And that's what every day should be for you, is learning and getting a little bit better or a little bit further than where you were yesterday. So with all that insight that I have, we are going to hop in here and try to make something cool. But before I do that, I'm going to show you guys some cool stuff, some cool thingamabobbers that I think that you may find interesting. So the first thing that I want to talk about is you can apply FM to filters, which means that the effects grid is one of the only effects. There's only one other, maybe two other effects that I know of that can apply FM as an effect. What does that mean? So I will show you what that means. Check this out. So let's say I pull up something kind of like a square wave or something. Let's go FM4, and then I'm going to pull up something that's slightly harmonic. You can't even hear that. No, I literally cannot hear that. That's not good. What's going on here? What is... Oh, that's because my speakers aren't on. That might be helpful. I'm like, they're not getting any sound. Why? It's because... Yeah. Because your boy is really smart. Hey, Art. So let's say we've got something... Saw wave. Sure. Sounds cool. Now, what we can do is we can grab something like the effect grid and come into this and pull up a filter. And this is actually quite a rabbit hole, and I haven't explored this fully yet, but just as a means of, hey, look, this is some cool stuff that you could do. So you got a filter, right? And I don't think that this is actual true FM, but it does behave and add harmonics in a way that you would be applying unique distortions, which I think is interesting. But if you add a wavetable here, and you send this into this signal and crank that to the Soulja Boy degree, then check this out. Now, what's actually happening, I don't know, but this is pretty sick. Now, this isn't where this ends either, because what you could do is you could create a whole separate chain that goes in as an FM. So, like, what would happen if we did another filter? Maybe like an XP, because we want to use this as a notch. And then we'll grab a random. Whoever liked the video, you're a real one. Love you. Thank you. We just hit 17K, so thank you guys. Guys, it's a fucking slow burn, I'll tell you. I get like 300 subs a month, and I'm just like, God, please. Please, somebody see this video and think it's cool. That'd be amazing. Okay. So that's kind of cool. So what we could also do is we could grab another wavetable. And thanks, Ark. I appreciate it, bro. I can do one of these guys. One of these doohickeys. Yo, Scree, what's up, bro? And we can now start to FM this into going into a filter that's moving into FMing a filter as an effect. Now, check this out. Might be too much. Okay, all that's cool, but if we were to start trying different things here. Wait, what? Dude, no. Let's go squelcher, and then maybe we can keep this as a basic waveform or whatever, just to be able to hear the difference. Double clicking. So the whole purpose behind this, even though this isn't like the most interesting thing in the world, is that you can apply FM as an effect, at least in this case. And what I would recommend messing around with, which I've tried to notch a band pass and a low pass, but yeah, you can essentially send harmonics into your into your filter, which is incredible. Well, that's what we're doing here. But that's what I was saying, is that you can FM this. Because without this is just a saw wave. But when you turn this on, you're talking about the embodiment array. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so what's really cool about this is, like, imagine if we actually sent something interesting in this, like, I don't know, like a Reese or something. We can use the same approach, and this is just for concept sake, but it's still pretty badass that you can do FM as an effect. There's not really a whole lot else. There's two other effects that I know of that you can do that with, which is Bleece, which I found through the iPhone, but I guess they have a PC version. And then there's an Air Windows. What is it? It's an Air Windows something. But anyways, I got this idea because you can also do this with a ring mod, which is really cool, as the source. And I was like, oh, well, if I could do that, then I might be able to figure out a way to make FM as an effect. I'm sure it's been done before, but even still, I think if you have MPE possibility, then you'll probably use that more than ever. You know that my patches were designed for MPE though. Like it's not my first MPE controller. The Eternum series, it was like I designed that for MPE, and that's if you don't have it, you might not miss it so much. I think it depends. It depends. I have yet to see it like really utilized from our circle that takes full advantage of it. But I think that it's cool. It's just hard to it's hard to catch unless if it's the only thing that's standing out. Because otherwise it just sounds like effects and automation. Okay, so now that we've got something that's nice and fat and chunky, I can start to back off of this a little bit more. Oh, that might explain some stuff. I'm gonna sound crazy, but what are my thoughts on mixing boom bap's aesthetic with neurobass? Yo, Mohammed, have you heard of Halftime and Saturate Records? I mean, that's kind of what we do here. Sorry, I'm not part of Saturate Records. I aspiring to be one day. But yeah, we do that a lot. Like that's kind of what Halftime embodies. Just as a means of Halftime is kind of the embodiment of East Coast, well, West Coast too, but like 90s inspired, 80s and 90s inspired hip hop, but with modern sounds. So I think that like Ivy Lab is kind of one of the major testaments to kind of starting that whole movement. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think like I wouldn't think about it as like, oh, we're trying to do this with this. I think just like make, you know, a particular style of music but with your own sounds, and then let that define whatever it's supposed to be. And you know, but I don't know, I think that Halftime in general is kind of, I don't really think that's a good description about like what kind of music the people like myself and everybody else makes. It's more of like neurobap, which is a shitty name. If you've heard of Saruda, which you would absolutely love, Saruda is not like totally, I wouldn't say like, oh, neuro boom bap, but he's got so much influence from old school hip hop and sampling and all different kinds of stuff, and then applies a lot of different sound design as a whole. He's an amazing sound designer. So I would check that out. Obviously, anybody from from Saturate Records, 2020 label is also probably a good place to look. Who else? Monument. Yeah. They're out there. You just gotta find them. So anyways, yeah, regarding this, I thought that this was a cool trick. Get some interesting sounds from this, just from... No. Yes. But what's cool is that there's a whole different, like, there's a whole, like, world of exploring stuff as an effect, of just taking a simple waveform and kind of fucking around with that I thought was really interesting, you know, because, like I said, you can't really do this. Can't really do this in any other DAW or any other, like, effect. At least not to this degree, anyway. Confirm. I feel like he does. He covers a lot of stuff, but it's all within the hip hop realm, you know. Wouldn't Filter FM have a similar result in Phase Plant? It doesn't do anything. I tried, which I wish that it did, but it doesn't. So if you were to grab a filter, also hi Evan, good to see you, buddy. And you can only do the cutoff, I guess. So but it does almost nothing to the sound, if at all. So hold on one second. If anything, it's maybe doing a little bit of bin minus. Oh yeah, it's like almost, it's pretty negligible. So most of the artists just do some to some extent. I've considered Suruda and Nora the Boy to be a bit avant-garde sometimes, which is how I like it. How I like it. Yeah. There's kind of like an encompassing thing that they stick to, and then they kind of variate within that. But yeah, this is the, like I said, this is the only effect or whatever that does that. So it's pretty sick. So if you were to take something like this though, and then mix it back in with something from Multipass or whatever, then I imagine you can get some gnarly sounds. We'll use this one. That's crazy. It's also crazy that when you play the upper pitches of this, that it kind of like falls apart. Hey Romeo, what's up, bro? Alright, well that one's pretty cool, but let's try one that's actually gonna morph and doohickey. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna pull off the dynamics on this for just a sec. See how much wider that sounds now? Okay, so now we probably would want to do some kind of OTT or something. Oh, I'll just do this. let's try this first. There we go. All right, let's see what that does. So what I'm gonna do is, I thought that I have this on here. Oh, I do. So why is this? Maybe it just needs to be faster. Well, if you want it to be Transformers, then what you want to do is throw a ring mod on this. And just play with the frequency in the mix. So check this out. So yeah, ring mods will do that for you. You can also manipulate an LFO if you wanted to, but definitely some movie trailer effects vibes. Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, the magic is in the middle. That's what Frequent told me a long time ago, and so I really took that into consideration. And actually, Zane taught me a really cool sound design trick the other day about applying this kind of metallic process to drums in order to get like cool metallic timbres and whatnot. So by kind of taking a page out of that and applying it to basses and stuff, you get a really, really wide mid, and it does some cool shit. Actually try some other stuff from here. I'm just messing with shit now. Anyways, so yeah, that's the first trick that I learned that I thought was pretty interesting. Was you can FM your filters. The other thing that I was doing. Oh, this was the first example that I did of it, which was just more simple. So I FM'd something else and FM'd that, and then created whatever this is. And just started making some crazy shit. Would I ever do a stream on arrangement for beats? Yo, I've got a lot of, well, I mean, what do you mean by that? I've done so many, almost every single song that I've come out with in the past 2 years, 3 years, I've done it on stream. Do you mean like a class type thing, or what are you talking about? So I'm working on Eternum 6 right now, but Eternum 1 through 5 is already out, and those are on my website for Faceplant. I'm thinking about doing a Vital Pack, but it's obviously going to be like a lot less, whatever. like drops and drum breaks. So yeah, I have a master class on how to make halftime beats. No, that's fine. I like questions. That's why I go live, is to answer your questions. Otherwise I'd be producing by myself, which is fucking boring. But yeah, so it isn't a master class, but I do talk you through. I've got a lot of resources now that I think about it. A lot of it's free, some of it's paid. But I mean, if you have something specific that you want to know about, then we could always do that. But I can't tell you how many beats I've started from scratch. All of them on stream. I almost never start a beat offline anymore. I've got stuff that's tutorials on like how to go about applying sounds like this in music. I've got tutorials on how to, put building blocks together in which to kind of make beats. I've got this short on how to finish music. I've got this other talk of like, how to get out of beat block, how to save your projects like that are throwaway. I mean, man, I'm really like, I'm struggling here because, and I'm going to sound like an asshole and I'm so sorry, but I can't really think of a whole lot that I haven't done on this channel after 5 years. What's up, Davey? How are you, bro? And that's not to say that I've done everything, because I'm obviously still learning and trying to go. But what I am trying to say is that everything that I've learned up to this point is on the channel to some capacity. But part of the benefit of having you all here in stream is being able to be like, yo, I have a question, and I will take the time and answer all of your questions. And if I can't answer it within 5 minutes, I'd, offer to be like, yo, maybe do a lesson with me or something. But yeah, like I'm here as a resource. What are my thoughts on push 3? So I covered this. I already covered this in another video as well. Hi, GS. Welcome to the stream. I think that I'm really happy for Ableton Live users. I think that there's a inherent problem with my preferred workflow within Session View that Ableton Live as a whole still hasn't fixed. And my suggestion, if for the same budget, would be to pick up an iPad Pro and get yourself an Embod array instead. Because an iPad is an M2 iPad is more powerful than my last laptop, which was an M1 2020 Mac. I've got an M1 Max now, so it's like it's still up there. But dude, for $800, you can get a thing that has virtually limitless plugins, limitless synthesizers, effects, groove boxes, sequencers, or whatever. Whereas on, if you get a push 3, it's cool because, bro, I just bought a 2020 Mac. They're great computers, don't get me wrong, but isn't that fucking crazy that like a little iPad now is more powerful than a 2020 Mac? Sorry, hold on, let me finish my thoughts. So if you're in the live ecosystem, then that's really cool that you can like bounce projects back and forth and stuff. I'm glad that Ableton finally released an MPE controller. I think that the screen is a big hindrance because there's a ton of menu diving. I think that it's way too expensive for the standalone version. But it is cool that you can upgrade it and that you can, you know what I mean? It is somewhat modular. I'll say this, if the RAM is upgradable too, then that's really cool. But if you can't, then go for an iPad. It's about being away from the screen and playing with the phone. Okay, so here's the other thing. You could also use your phone. So I do a lot of sound design on my phone now. In fact, the last few tracks that I've written, a lot of the melodies and textures and stuff have come from my phone. I just did a video on Koala Sampler. In fact, I just recorded this sound. I've got a case of Liquid Death or whatever because I don't know. I like carbonated. I like that kind of carbonated water. All the other carbonated water sucks ass, but Liquid Death is the shit. Where's my Finder window? What the fuck? Hold on one sec. Am I blind? Or is this not popping up? Am I blind? Oh shit. Hold on one second. Sorry, this is important. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? Bruh. New Finder window? Bueller? Oh, they're all hidden. They're all hidden behind Bitwig. What the hell? Okay. Sorry about that. So yeah, I recorded this clank on here from Koala Sampler, which is like, Koala Sampler is OP. But like, using that as, I'm going to do that here in a second, but using that as a snare and all these other sounds that I've pulled out from doing process, like I can make drums, I can make neurobass, like you just have to go watch the videos. But can't you imagine it being like your center hub for modular system clocking etc? But I have an MPC Live. But even still, your iPad can be that as well. Sorry, what I was getting about with the phones and the iPad is that I cannot tell you how not only convenient, but how conducive it is to my lifestyle, to where I can be on my phone while my partner is watching, you know, I don't know, YouTube or watching a movie or doing cross stitch, and I'm laying next to her. I've got earpods in and I'm making kicks and snares and neurobass and melodies and shit on my phone. So like, I get it. Like, you know, a dedicated like centerpiece. It's Drambo, man. Like Drambo. Have you not? Can I show you guys Drambo real quick? Will you all stick around before we get into other stuff? I will show you an aspect of Drambo that will change your life. I've just put out a review on it. I just talked about how fucking sick it is, but it is so good. It is so cool. Okay, nobody leave. Actually, you can leave if you want to, but we're not going to spend a bunch of time on this, but just as a matter of, hey, this is what you can do on your phone. Cropped it. Thanks for putting you onto it. Yeah, for sure. It's fucking awesome. So maybe stop. There we go. All right. So Drambo is a semi-modular workflow environment to where you pretty much have stuff like this. I'm just going to pull up some presets just to kind of, you know, get the ball rolling, but I make generators in this. I make neurobass in this. I do all different kinds of stuff. So if I were to go to, sorry, hold on. If I go to Eternum, this is just one use case of basses that I've made, but you see it's got frequency splitters. You can modulate third-party effects into it. It can do external sound. You can, it's got random LFOs, again, third-party effects that you could randomize. It does everything that Bitwig does, except it doesn't, like, it's semi-modular as opposed to being completely modular. But if I were to come over to this guy right here, check this out. Like, guys, this is on my phone. Yeah. So now when coming into, you know, like how do you make this? How do you use like a complete modular thing, say on an iPad or on an iPhone? You just get a connector that you get audio in, because this has an external recorder. So you can go external in, external CV instrument. You can go into an input. So audio input, you can change, see it's already taking audio from this, so you can do it that way. Yeah, it's so cool, man. There's so much stuff that you could do with this. It's got this fugue machine thing, which is super sick. There's all different kinds of things that you can use to break sounds with and stuff. It's fucking awesome. You know, you can even make stuff like this or whatever. I just did a review on the GSDSP stuff, and for good reason too, but you can literally set this to, you know, do different XY controls and stuff. And let's say I wanted to randomize this, so I can go to map and I can go this way, and well, I went to all the different directions. But now look, I touched a parameter and now this is pulling up, so I can pull up an LFO and go to sample and hold, which is random, tap on this little guy and go like this, and now it's going to randomize. So like the possibilities on this are only limited to whatever your hardware is built in, but you know, using delays and all different kinds of stuff with this is just fucking insane. Do I know which device I need to connect to the iPad to send to CVETC? I think you would probably just look it up. It would probably just be like some kind of adapter. And actually, if you get an iPad and it takes USB-C, then you would just get a conversion or a converter like that. But it shouldn't be too big of a deal. So Koala Sampler, I literally just did that. I just recorded this, which is freaking awesome. So yeah, I've already got this. Let me just save this for whatever reason. Clang. But I talked about this it's a 45-minute video. Please go watch it, people, because I put a lot of fucking work into it. But you can pretty much do a bunch of crazy shit. So let's say you take something like this and you want to combine these, you can drag this in here and go mix, and now the samples are combined. Mix, combine. So when you're talking about layering drums that sound organic, let's go ahead and combine that with that one. Mix. Like, how fucking cool is that? Right? You can discard changes. We've got this other one, anatomy kit. That one's not that interesting. Hold on one second. Big old clapo kit. Right? So let's say I wanted to take this one and mix it with this one. We go mix, and now look, these are combined together. I think the main thing with Push 3 is basically all in the box workflow wise. I can just send it after I'm done creating stuff to mix on the PC. I mean, you've got several options now with, at least if you use an iPad. So, sorry, so many apps. I'm going to switch back over to my phone, or to the camera now. But when it comes into, hold on one second. I'm going to plug this in. Turn that off. Hopefully this pops back up. You've got Logic Pro on your, you've got Logic Pro. You've got Cubases. You've got Drambo. I don't know why my camera's not popping back up, but that's okay. We'll just do without it for a bit. But you know what I mean? Like the options are, there's so much stuff that you could do with it. And it's really just incredible of like how many options you have on your phone. So I think that don't get me wrong, I think that the Push is cool, but price wise, power wise, flexibility wise, convenience wise, all that, like it's really hard for me personally to be like, I want to get this. I want to spend $2,000 on this, because for $2,000 you could just get a whole nother computer as well and have it be like I don't know, put it in your bathroom or something. Oh, there's a camera. Hi, I'm back. You know what I'm saying? So like, by all means, I'm not trying to talk anybody out of it. But the other problem that I have with the Push 3, and I talked about this before, is that in session view, I have a short on this, but let's say bathroom computer. I don't know. I'm sorry. I just, but let's say you pull this into session view, you can edit, like, you can stretch the audio, you can pitch it, you can warp it, whatever, but you can't cut it. And because the Push doesn't have a timeline, you can't create custom audio clips unless if you throw it either into sampler or you put it in a drum rack, and that's just a bunch of extra steps. But with this, look, I can cut and copy pasta. I could, pretty much do anything that I would want to do on the timeline as an audio clip here. I can also add other external audio into here. So if I wanted to just be like, yeah, I want to create an entire sequence here, then I can trigger a clap from this. So you get what I'm saying? It's like that's a really big flaw for me, and that was part of the reason why I never used Session View in Ableton and why I use the Clip Launcher View in Bitwig, because it needs that flexibility, at least for me, right? Everything that I do is a resampling approach. I get everything in audio as quickly as possible. I get everything down to its base form and then start, pitching and cutting and tying and stretching and mangling and this and that. But I find that that's a big deal breaker for me. I just wanted a single device that can do everything before going into arrange mix. Yeah, for sure. And remember too, like I'm not trying to talk you out of it by any means, because I definitely want you to get what you need and like what you're happy with. These are just the reasons why I can't justify the purchase, Even for the MPC, it's way less powerful, not modular. It does have its own sense and they keep adding stuff to it, which is cool, but it has bounce in place. You still have to freeze and flatten in Ableton, and it's like, well, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still have to freeze and flatten. If you turn off a device in Ableton, it still uses up CPU unless if you freeze it. And it's just like, why? Just turn it off. So, yeah, that's my spiel on that. Again, I mean no disrespect. I've been using Live for years. I know it extremely well, but that's why I moved to Bitwig. Hey, what's up, Andrew? How are you? If you want to be sold on it, you should look up Decap's 808s, 808 Clydes. Oh my gosh, man. For one, Decap's a legend. I just like giving him a hard time. He doesn't know me, but I like giving him a hard time because of all of his stuff. Like, I'm joking, like, but no. Decap is super cool. But what's so funny was he was like, the coolest thing that I like about this new MPE controller is it could do 808 glides. And I'm like, there's so much that you could show with that. And streaming, and thought I'd put off making the Zag kick for a track I'm working on. Yeah, it makes sense. So I don't know, just of all things, I guess maybe he was thinking that it was something that a lot of people would resonate with, but I found that to be hilarious I don't know. I just thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. It's kind of like, I'm trying to think about like something very similar, but like something that has all this power or whatever, and it's like what everybody uses it for is to solve a very basic problem. I think that's the irony of it, is why I think it's so funny. So yeah, I don't know, regarding MPE stuff, and I guess the other trick that I was going to tell you all about was just how to get really wide sounds. I posted this as a short last night because I made it last night, but this sound in particular is something I'm pretty proud of. I've been really into making like donks as of late and trying to figure out how to make them super large. And it gets way cooler if you actually turn the metalizer on. So the trick behind this was stacking a bunch of stereo effects on your mids. Shout out to Frequent. The magic's in the middle. But hey, Scooter. Yeah, long time no see, dude. Yeah, by stacking stereo effects in the mids, you get just this crazy fucking sound. And like, fuck face cancellation because the bass is in mono anyways. But Jesus Christ. I still don't even understand the MPC standalones. It seems like a lot of people want to buy them and then to get away from the DAW and end up with effectively a DAW with less features. I do think that changing up your creative workspace can be really nice. Some people are confined to a desktop. Not everybody has laptops. And, I think the funniest one that people talk about is, I can make music on my couch. Nobody fucking does that. I tried it and I don't even do that. You know what I do make sounds on? On my phone. You know what I would make sounds on? On an iPad. So, Hello, what do I think of Arca's production? I think uh are their forgive me, their pronouns are they. I think their music uh is very is very striking in a very positive way. So I think that Arca, and even I would say like even with like Sophie and like hyperpop and stuff, and I don't know that all of their music would be considered hyperpop and whatnot, but what I like about what they're doing and what they have done, rest in peace Sophie, but they have really created a music that is very distinct, that created a very clear image for what they were trying to portray. It's not really the kind of music that I would listen to, that I'm like, oh, I like this, and I like, not hyper pop. Okay, I apologize. But I think that even still, even with some of Sophie's music, I find that there is still a similarity, and I'm still like kind of, I know that hyperpop is meant to be like almost like a satire, but even still, a lot of the industrial sounds and stuff that kind of come about with some of that music, I find blends with itself. So, forgive me for being politically incorrect, and I'm not really here to try to, you know, try to impress anybody on knowledge of that, but more so in the sense of what they're doing is very striking and very, I think that it's good because it's helping put themselves on their own platform. Have I ever heard of glitch hop? Of course. What we've been doing today is just talking about sound design and talking about some shit I've been working on lately, and showing presets that I'm working on for Eternum 6. Yeah, this one in particular, I was talking about how I got the really wide metallic sound, which was just stacking a bunch of stagnant, not even moving, but stacking a bunch of sounds in the mids. Hey, Puny, long time no see. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I've never made anything like this before. Been a long time, comrade. Died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you? Krauser. Resident Evil 4, anybody? So part of it is a delay, but part of it is is using an ensemble. Part of it is a chorus. I would say part of it's a comb filter, but I would say like just target your mids and just stack a bunch of shit on there and see what happens. Because you can get some really like large sounding things that I'm just like, whoa, that's big. I think what I was trying to do was I've been trying to not necessarily do some recreations, but make basses inspired by Reptilians from Noisia. And then also they have a song called Possession, to where it's like boom, 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 right? That was just like, I can't tell if it's in mono or if it's in stereo, but it sounded so large. So I've been trying to figure out how to make stuff like that. And yep. They go back, right? Which they actually have a video on how to do that. Yeah, they actually have a video on how what's his name? Oh my God, what's his name? Yeah, anyways, how he made the bass in FM8. And then I didn't even watch that video. I probably should go back and look at it, but I was just like, I just like the timbre of that and how it donks. And not since DMC was released. Yeah, that's a long time ago. They put out some good stuff, and unfortunately are no longer together. But fuck, like, have you guys seen what Sleepnet is doing? Which is Nick. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Big ups. He's in Bitwig. I'm sure he's doing some crazy shit. Yeah, Nick from Noisia is no, it's the other guy. Or well, I mean, it's three guys, but it's not. It's the other dude. Oh my God, what's his name? Yo, what up, Von Axel? How are you guys doing? What's going on? So yeah, I guess I'll make another bass or whatever, and then I'll get into some drum design and eventually put some kind of beat together. But Yeah, Martin or Martin, I think is how you say his name. Super cool. So something else that I've been really into as of late, good, is creating things based off of single movements, if you will. And the reason why I've been enjoying doing this is because it gives you something that's relatively tangible, but also, I'm good, dude. I'm just fucking around making sounds. It gives you something that's tangible, but it also gives you something that you could randomize. So, spacer-tistic like multi-stack faceplant BST. How do you do that? I don't know. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is or what that is, but I don't know. I wouldn't even necessarily say that I'm the person to ask, because that ship has kind of sailed for me a long time ago. I don't really do like recreations or anything anymore, unless if I'm doing it like on my own just for fun. And the big reason why is because there's just so many ways to get to the same sound, or to, like, you know what I mean? Or like, it could be like one thing that they put one single effect on in this huge ass chain, and that's what made it what it was. But it becomes irrelevant. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna put this on releasing any new sample packs. Well, I'm working on Eternum 6, which is a new preset pack. Eternum 5 didn't come out that long ago. To be honest, we're getting ready to move, and I'm trying to make a little money on the side. And I'm trying to kind of push this, but not like rush it. So I don't know. I really wanted to wait to put Eternum 6 out, because I wanted to do things that were different and much more like advanced from 1 through 5. Because like there's like a couple of things on each iteration that gets better and better. But I don't want people to buy a pack and then buy another one or maybe another one and be like, oh, this shit just sounds the same, you know? Have I considered a snap heap multi-pass preset? Well, I do them all together. You know what I mean? I do them all together. I think that there's enough value in it that you could just buy the phase plant thing and still get the snap heap and multi-pass things together. So, what we could do on this as well is, I'm going to grab one of these guys here and make this a ramp. So starting from something like this is kind of interesting and fun to do, because when you start doing shit like this, it's consistent, but it can also, let's go D sharp 1, call this speed. But so what I'm also going to do is move this down as well, so that way it'll go a little bit faster between these. So that way it's going not only up but down, and that way it can separate the two. Yeah, that's fucking sick. Come across Venus Theory video about using sample packs? If so, will that be stealing? Wait, what do you mean? Something takes pure sounds like a saw wave and puts an input and mess with that. Yeah, I get you. But that's like, but all of the other, like all of the presets within multipass and snap heap are included on their own as well. So you get the phase plant patches, and then you also get the snap heap patches, and then you also get the wave tables and anything else that I make with it. So So I'm gonna add a harmonic to this. Just a shit. No, I need a wavetable. The example we gave was someone who recreated the demo track with sample pack and pushed it as their own. Yeah, that was a very different use case. And then what I'm gonna do is set this to 100. So we've got a very like complicated sound now, which I think is super cool. What do I want to do now? I'm going to pull up the Italian filter. Grab this here. Just gonna kind of focus on the mids for a sec. Okay, so now we can create some shapies. Although IMO, the value to sample packs is being able to flip sounds into something else entirely different. They can beat from scratch using a sample pack. No. If you buy a sample pack, then you're basically purchasing a license. So you can use it for your own creative or commercial work, but what you can't do in most cases, and what most like things say as far as the legal matter, is that you can't redistribute or resell the samples as if they're your own. And I think that's the big thing with that you want to be mindful of, is you can't do that. Like, somebody hit me up and was like, yo, can I make a sample pack out of your can I record the sounds that come out of the sampler or out of your presets, not do anything to them, and use it as a sample pack? And I'm like, no, you can't, not legally. It says it in my terms. But if they were to bounce it out and transform it into something different, then yeah. But you can't just be like, oh, I'm just going to take this and, do nothing with it and be like, oh, look, I made samples. It's like, come on. You can use the sounds unaltered, but you can't resell them. It's like you pay for a TV license or Netflix, you can watch as much as you want, but you're not allowed to make a public Netflix for the other people to watch for free. Yeah, exactly. Same thing with like ROMs and stuff, right? Like if you were to put it on if you were to make a copy of it and put it on your own thing and then use it across several devices, yes. But if you were to be like, yo, I'm going to give it to you, or I'm going to put it up on the internet for free, or you know what I mean? Then that would make me very sad, is what it would do. just because you can doesn't mean it's the best thing unless your only goal is making money. So what are we thinking? Have I ever been listening to some random tunes and heard my own samples before? No, but there's this person that I talk about on here almost every day now. His name is Woltech. And fucking he makes a bunch of stuff using Eternum 5. And if anybody has purchased Eternum and you've made something, like, send it to me. I want to know. I want to see. What's up, Michael? Like, I want to see what you all are doing with my sounds. But look, like, listen to this. Those are my sounds. Well, those are my basses. And he says, look, made with Eternum 5. So if anybody is fucking putting me on the map for how good my basses are, then there would be this person. And if anything, because this person makes some fucking killer music with my sounds, I gotta say, I'm a little ashamed because I don't feel like I feel like I have really good technical knowledge of, like, I can make anything you want. But when it comes into that sounding Neuro 808 into the Pink selection, probably not. I'm not really worried about recording right now. I'm just doing design. I don't even make Neuro, and now I want Eternum 5. I mean, fuck though. Like, yeah, that guy killed it. And yeah, I would want to promote that, you know? So, like, if you all get Eternum or you've used any of my presets, even the free ones, like, tag me in it on Instagram and stuff. Or, like, you know, if you make content, like, put it up in a short, tag me in it. I'll reply to it. I'll respond to it, because that's why I make this stuff, is to, like, this stuff is made to be shared. I am the alchemist, and I make the concoction for you to use the shit. You know? But yeah, I mean, in any case, like, fuck, like, if anything, I want to bring him on the channel and be like, yo, teach me how to use my own sounds. Like, how do you do it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that, he makes the kind of music that I always wanted to make. So it's fucking crazy, and it sounds awesome. So okay, I'm doing that. Dude, Faceplant is money. Can I also use Eternum 5 for making your own personal Neurobeat or Neurofunk project? Yeah, of course. So when you have a license to it, it means that you can use it for your own creative and commercial projects. But it's about the redistribution that you can't do, right? They're royalty free, but just because they're royalty free doesn't mean that, like, you can sell them. You know, it means that you can use them without, like, getting copyrighted or whatever. Right, you can't sell the preset or samples or the audio content that you make from it without it being transformative. Plus, the other thing too is, like, I mean, I don't know, like, I think just coming at it from a more humble perspective is like, I'm a one-person team. I barely make enough money to pay my bills. And all of the money that goes through the channel is like I reinvest into the channel. So it's like, you know, yeah, you know, it's like, I don't know. Support content creators. Final neurochain. Hey, Autistic, what's up? Whoa! Eternum 6 is gonna be fucking sick. So what I want to do here is after this triggers, I think that I'm going to put this here so that way it's going to go like boom, and then it's going to go like doop doop doop. Oh my god, you guys. Ah. Not going to that, I don't even know how that was, how to say that as well. You guys. Holy shit. Sorry, I think that this is a cool patch. And it's not even halfway done. What the fuck? Okay, now for this one I might add a curve to it because I want that to be more percussive. Man, that's just crazy. I feel like, all right. Anyways, let's continue. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here and make the same face on the same sound all day. But, woo, that's very something. Okay, so now we're going to build some shit, and we're gonna start with some delay. Oh, that was the other thing that I wanted to do to make this wider. I forgot. That's okay. I'll do it in a second. Holy fuck, just making a SoundCloud account for when I eventually start releasing tracks. I cannot believe the first name I wanted was available. What was it? Yeah, I'm surprised Alckemy wasn't taken. John Kick? No way. You're fucking kidding. I haven't been subscribed for 5 minutes, so I couldn't chat. Yoku, did you unsub, bro? It's okay, but I mean, did I do something to piss you off? This patch is so fucking mental already. It's cool, I get it. You don't love me anymore. So I'm going to play around with the mids here and see if I can... turn this off. Turn the release up. So I want to go down the melodic techno route. Okay. Go on. Go on. Sound Studio 3. And the sounds, what's Sound Studio 3? And I also need to look up what the matriarch is. Is that a synth? Okay, let me look these up real quick. Oh my god. Okay. You probably don't need anything other than this, other than maybe a sequencer. I don't know if this has a sequencer in it, but okay, it's Convolver. Do I use Convolver that much? Or maybe try some Kill Arts. I use Convolver all the time. But I didn't want to do it in this patch because it's already super metallic and I didn't really feel like it's necessary. It's also, Convolver is probably the most taxing CPU. They're being facetious. Matriarch plus Korg Sequencer 1. Alck would never use Convolver. Yeah, they're being sarcastic. I use it all the time, but yeah, the Convolver is actually the most CPU heavy effect uh, that's within kilohertz. So yeah, I see what you mean. You need a way to record, and you need a way to create some kind of sequence. But I will say that as far from a sound design perspective, this is probably all you need to make your kicks, to make your snares, to make your melodies, to make your drums. Like this is probably everything. It will probably be kind of frustrating because you have to redo this patch from like you have to do the patch from scratch every time. Matriarch plus array. You can do that. This does have a TRSN if you wanted it to, which does support MPE, but I don't know if the Moog supports MPE or not. But this guy right here, the Array Touch, is fucking awesome. It's a $700 alternative to the Push, but you need something else with it. I think if you have an iPhone or you have an iPad, don't buy a new one. Just get either GarageBand or Cubase's, or you can do Logic Pro if you wanted to. I wouldn't recommend it because I fucking hate subscription models. Yeah, what else could you use as a all-in-one sequencer box thing? Really, with techno, like with melodic techno, depending on how crazy you're wanting to get, you really only need a sequencer. You love your Matrix Brute. You can sequence through Sound Studio 3. So, I mean, yeah, aside from that, I don't think that there's anything else that you need, dude. I think that you really just need to, like, make some loops. Because really, that's the whole thing with this. What is this? Oh, this is kind of cool. Yeah, so maybe just a way to record. Oh, this is a whole... Yeah, like, this is a whole, like... Would it be wrong to say that this is like a starter kit? Is that rude? Is that a coloring book? So between this, yeah, you really just need a way to record. So I would say just use your phone. You could also use like a external recorder or something. Arteria Keystep seems to be a popular opinion. How is this person named Yoku but replaced as Goku? It'd be Goku. If you want an external sequencer, is the Matrix Brute the thing the size of the whole ass PC? Yeah, you guys are talking about shit that I'm not really familiar with, but you can also get something cheap like a Tascam that goes directly in, or maybe just check the sound card or whatever. But there's two ways. There's two ways that you could do this pretty easily. It's Roku. Why didn't you ever correct me on that? I've been saying your name wrong for years. So what you can do is you can buy an interface that's USB-C and plug that into either your phone or your iPad, and then plug externally your stuff as either MIDI inputs or as audio inputs to your interface, and just run that externally. Or you can get like a TRS converter, or you can get just like a cable that's just like a 3 jack millimeter converter or whatever, and plug that in, and then you can record directly into your phone. So, and that's why I thought push 3 in the middle. That was the idea. But dude, like the bar of entry is so expensive for push 3. So like that's so overkill for what like, if anything, you could honestly get away with like a standalone MPC, whether it be the MPC Plus or the MPC 1 or the MPC Live. That's also still, like, I think that the MPC Live 2, it's got its own speaker, and it has a 6-hour battery life. It only has 2 gigs of RAM, but if you're just working with audio anyways, it's really not a big deal. I know this because I have one. Oh, I'm pronouncing it right. But like, you have options is what I'm saying. Like, I think the push 3 is very enticing, but you've got much cheaper options, and I would just encourage you to explore that, because at the end of the day, I want you to be happy, right? If you're like, nope, Ableton's the way to go, that's how I want to sequence things, that's how I want to put together my loops, that's how I want to do that, go for it by all means. But I think that for your mileage, yeah, there's a shit ton of cheaper options out there. I didn't see that mentioned, so that's what I was wondering. Sorry, maybe stupid, but is the PC really out of the question? I think, yeah, they said that they wanted it to be more standalone in a way, in a separate workspace. So no, it's okay. Went for a TV company? Vic, bro, how are you? I've been making some shit. Hey, Red Sun, welcome to the channel. A rig with a looper like a 505 is fun to explore with too. Davey, good to see you, bro. Thanks so much for coming in. Oh, that's why. This needs to be at 24. Oh my god, you guys. This is one of the sickest patches I've ever made. I do want this one to be a little bit softer, but basically for me, before I open my laptop, mocking up stuff of quickly recording and clocking in, that's great. Transition over to mix and arrange. So like I said, if there's a way that you can just like record your audio stuff, so like let's say you record a kick drum, right? Because sequencing a kick drum is easy. Let's say you know have a melody or something that you want to record or whatever, then that translation should be relatively easy. But when it comes into like DAWs and stuff, dude, like for the most part, it's all the same. There's a certain point that you're just moving clips around and maybe doing automation. So it doesn't really matter. It's really just about what you think that you're going to be happy with. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It depends. Like I don't really know who you are as a musician, so I can't be like buy this or like do that. And I'm not necessarily like a YouTube influencer other than like advocating the tools that I like to use or that I'm interested in. But yeah, shit, like we could talk about it, you know, we could talk about pros and cons and all that and hopefully help you make a better decision. I personally don't think that the push 3 is worth it unless if you're diehard Ableton Live. I also fucking hate that the push 3 doesn't come with live suite. It only comes with like it comes with light. It's like, what the oh, yeah, anyways. All right. This is going to end up me talking about how disappointed I am with Ableton in one place or another. But that's not to say that, you know, just because it's not for me doesn't mean that it might not be for you. So not a big fan of them. Big fan of what? Oh, Behringer. So Vic, I found a really cool trick that makes your stuff super wide. So I've got this external multipass thing on here that will, oh shit, well not anymore, but within this, the magic is in the middle. So putting on delays and like ensembles and chorus and stuff on your mids and then distorting that gives you that really fucking huge sound. And I'm not even doing mid-side processing to this. But if I were to do like maybe even replace this delay with maybe I'll just add it like a dual delay. Look at how much, hold on one sec. Like this gets so fucking wide. Yeah, that's already super wide. Kind of mid. Dude, what the fuck? What a gold mine. Yeah, so hey Donnie, what's up, bro? Yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome. I'm going to move the generator over to the third macro. I forgot, just it's for my own sanity. Because of the MPE controller. But I should probably wrap this base up because I've just been fucking with it for too long. But yeah, man, just that kind of processing has been just crazy. And I found it, or like I found like a variation of it. It was something that Zane actually taught me. He showed me this patch on the grid where he had this kick and it was making metallic layers, and he was like, yeah, it's just this combination. And I was like, oh my gosh. So being able to take that idea and put that into specific places, both on drums and on bass, and then trying to figure out how to like exacerbate it, made the thing so much larger. It's highly unlikely that if I'm going to buy a push 3 that you'll probably already have live standard, if not sweet. That you probably already... Wait, it's highly unlikely that you won't already have it? I think like even though I agree with you, I still think that from a consumer standpoint, it's not consumer friendly. It's $2,000. $2,000. What's up, Winter? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. Zane, my boy, right? Dude, why do you do that? Just be normal. Stop. Like, it's... Just type normally, please. Okay, so now let's do another one of these where I keep missing it. Well, that's okay. It's not like you don't have any kids to take care of or anything. It's not like you're raising kids and shit. What are you talking about, dude? How dare you miss my stream? Actually, everybody, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you all hanging out with me, and I can't tell you like how much I appreciate like when I have a full house of people that are chatting and stuff while I work on things. Like it means a lot to me to have an audience. You could be anywhere, so thank you for choosing me. Thank you for choosing me. Or maybe it's nobody else is on, but whatever, you're still here. So yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm the only streamer. You don't watch Wolg? Okay, so now the annoying part, we're going to use a couple of these that I need to... That one's gonna... We need 3. That one's gonna do this. This one's gonna do this. And this one is going to do the opposite. This one's gonna do this. Okay. We're gonna set this one to 2. We're gonna set this one to 12. Maybe 19. We're gonna set this one to here. Then I'm going to grab all of these and turn them on like this. Turn these off. Sorry, I know that I'm not really explaining what I'm doing other than actually just narrating what's happening. But what I'm doing is creating an impact out of this. Well, entire nation. Thank you for flying with Alckemy Airlines. Feels, but I know someone who life hacked a cheap crossgrade on Cubase by buying a single month of Pro Tools on subscription, then crossgraded Cubase Pro for half the retail price. Wait, what? I used to watch Data, but I almost never see him streaming anymore. Yeah, he's been dealing with life. Lots of life stuff, unfortunately. So for this, I will also turn the decay or the sustain down and then turn the decay up. So now this should create a great. Now what we're going to do is we're also going to turn on the filter. And we're also going to turn this guy on. Oops. Turn this guy on, and then what we need to do is I need to just kind of work with this to create different shit. There we go. This is how you make gabber kicks, so it's hard to imagine someone struggling with kilohertz. What do you mean? Wait, did somebody say something about struggling? Applejack says that on every single episode of MLP. What's MLP? I'm still considering whether to update to full Cubase or have Elements version scraping a DAW, but besides the effects and instruments, I don't see much of a reason. I thought you're an FL guy, Puny. Isn't Alckemy Airlines a steal as well? Like a deal? What are you talking about? Boy, what in tarnation? Okay, so this is just a way to create an impact. And we can kind of change these if we want to. That thing was cool. Did you hear that little like boom, doo 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 doo? That was so cool. Okay. Sounding similar to Vorso? I think that I'm sounding similar to me. Oh, okay. So that's what I want to do is I want to pull up the decay a little bit more on this. There we go. The other day I was mentioning it. Wait, conveniently what happened to make copies patched in Notebook? Wait, what? God damn it. The other day I was mentioning it. I think with Cubase Studio you need a lot more than third-party plugins to create cool sounds. Hold on, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Somebody catch me up. What's going on here? Never using it. So I do want to make this just a little bit softer though, because it's very harsh. I've been seeing Cubase a lot more in recording studios lately too, replacing Pro Tools. Well, they just sold, the parent company just sold Avid, right? Like I think I just watched a video on that, which is, it's kind of not surprising, but it's also like, well, shit, now what? I'm cramping Zane, Wolf, Copycat, Huxley, and also Kunis. Just suffer it. Like cramping my style. This is probably the coolest patch I've ever made. Does anybody have any names that I should call this? What should I call this? Holy fucking shit. What a patch. Was there anything else that I wanted to do to this? Yes, there is. There's a couple more things that I want to do to this. Disintegrator. Okay. Wobble card. Unpush Ableton. I am going to add a reverser to this. Not a reverb, a reverser. Because this is a really good tool for creating something I started doing on all these patches as of late, but oh yeah, I got a couple more things to do this. If we just want this to be a sub, then we need to put that on there as well. So we'll label that as sub. We did this patch from scratch, almost from scratch. I guess we didn't, we used the templates that I have set up for Eternum, but okay, so that way we got a sub. That's why having a reverser is so sick. Anything else that I could put on here that might be useful? Let me actually see what's going on the Slice EQ. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Excuse me. I'm like, yeah, it sounds amazing. And there's just this fucking guy right there. Just so I think, yeah, what I probably should do is just control those mids just a bit. Okay, I think that's a lot better. Maybe just Scoopy. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay, this will be disintegrator generator. I like that. Disintegrator generator. Right. Disintegrator. Filler. Filter. Filter. Disintegrator. Thanks for the recommendation, Vic. They're intending to sell, so suppose one could say that they're entertaining offers. Do I have more action moves of me at the gym? Yeah, I went yesterday. I almost hurt myself really bad. I had a really bad gym day. Okay, so there's that. The other thing that I've been doing, I don't know if I don't think that I sent any of these to you, Vic, but this was another patch that I did. Wait, no, I did it last night, so I couldn't have. But I just put this up. It wasn't Chameleons. Yeah, Omega Red. I put this on a short, but this was kind of a similar deal last night that I was like, oh fuck, this is how I can get these crazy sounds. Yeah, super cool. So, I think that the only market Pro Tools has as a lockdown is the movie score industry. Yeah, I don't know. And even then, I think that it's becoming less and less of a thing. Cam's done some stuff in Cubase. Mick Gordon made the Doom Eternal soundtrack in FL Studio. Hey, Sophia, how are you, bro? Yeah, Hans Zimmer uses Cubase. Or at least that's what he was using in his master class. So, and I think that, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that Cubase has a kick-ass like video editing environment, or like audio to video editing environment, or whatever. I'm good, dude. Just making some sounds and, you know, doing the usual. I'm gonna try to bust through some kicks and snares and percussion real quick to try to do some stuff. Flesh and I started a beat yesterday. Not that it's going to become of any, no pressure of it becoming anything, rather. But it sounded really good, and I was like super inspired. So I was like, oh man, I should probably do some shit. Exceptionally good for movie TV where you need video. I love Cubase Step Designer. What is that? Boy, what the hell is a step designer? I think we're gonna do F sharp. Oh, okay. Okay. I need a kick. I got a kick. I need a sub. I need some distortion. I need some filtering. I need some distortion. I need some compression. John Kick, that was a great name, or a great idea. No, someone's going to clip that, right? I don't care. I don't need this. I need this. Transient shaper. Need a clipper. I also need Step Designer is how you make a staircase, I assume. I saw that. It's just proof that FL is better. The cake sounding similar to that old hip-hop electronic sounding cake. Yo, what up, Albert? What's up, bro? Max for Live Juicy Loops, Volume 1. There's a new Max for Live drum sequencer that looks exactly like FL Studio. Lol. Everybody's copying off of each other. That's because that's what everybody wants. You know, you get all these people that have different DAWs and stuff, and they're like, Ableton has this, why can't we have it? Cubase has this, why can't we have that? I get it. And I'm that way in some cases too. Here's a cool trick that you all might resonate with. You do some upwards and downwards. You pull the attack and release up. You smash the fuck out of this, and then you slowly start to introduce this. And figure out why Kiloheart still hasn't fixed their 0% bug. And that makes everything a little fatter. So this is before. This is after. You might even be able to tell a difference. That's okay. You're going to be able to tell a difference here in just a second, because we're going to do it again. We're going to do it again with parallel compression, bruh. How would I compare the kilohertz snap-ins with the Bitwig native plugins? Like Bitwig comp versus kilohertz comp, which one do I like more? I almost never use anything mixing-wise from Bitwig. I love Bitwig to death. Love it to death. To death. But its mixing and mastering tools are no. Mixing and mastering tools need some love. Bitwig comp and EQ are kind of bussin'. Good joke. Good joke. 10 out of 10 joke. But in all seriousness, they're not very good. And the reason why is because they're just basic and they don't behave. They don't behave. I use the Bitwig compressor a lot. Well, depending on like, if you're wanting stuff to sound like clean, you know, then I guess, but I don't. It used to not work. It does now. But I just don't like it. I think that there's just not enough control for what my particular needs are. Control. There's a really cool tech house song called Control. Okay, so this is the main layer of Le Kek, but Bitwig's compressor adds saturation. Are you talking about the dynamics or are you talking about the regular compressor? I use the dynamics for sidechaining now. I used to do volume ducking. I went back to compression because I'm weird. But I do think that the dynamics on Bitwig is usable for compression. I like the flavor of that. But the compressor is not my favorite. It would be, which Bitwig plugins do I actually use often? Most of them, actually. Yes, 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 no, yes, yes, yeah, sometimes. Yep, yes, yes. Only on experiments. Often, sometimes, often. Only if I'm doing first party effects with all the EQs. Filter, often. Flangers, often. Frequency shifter, all the time. Frequency split and the spectral effects, sometimes, not all the time. Effects grid, I've been using it more. Hardware stuff, not often. Ladder filter is just a Moog filter, so you know there's that. Mid-side split, very often. Frequency splitters, all the time. Oscilloscope, it's on right now. Phaser, often. Pitch shifter, very often. Replacer, sometimes when I'm doing demonstrations. Resonator bank, reverb, ring mod, very often. Rotary, no. Saturator, no. Test tone, I use it to make vinyl noise pretty often, and then I can also use that as a ring mod, so I use that more often than you think. Time shift goes on every single project. Tool goes on every single project. Transient control goes on every single project. Tree monster, never use it. Tremolo, yes, I use it for transitions. Vocoder, very often. XYFX, never. So, yeah. I just want to make my own DAW. Reverb is pretty good. Welcome back, Vic. Welcome back to the land of the dead, of the living. Welcome back to the land of the living, of the dead. Okay, so what I would like within this is like a rumble or something. I want it to be like... That was a weird sound. I started a hip-hop beat a couple of days ago, sampling Caravan by Duke Ellington. I don't think I've heard that song before. When I think of Caravan, I think of, what is it? Something Dragons. They're like a electro swing. Hear thee, hear thee. What? We're going to go into that sound pack. I pull a sample. Sample pack. Alchemy stuff. We might be able to use that one. We could probably use that. Just turn it down. Dude, stop it. I'm gonna solo this for a second because again, I'm just trying to create some like hella thick rumble, some rumble in the jungle. Oh, did I make a kick synth with a sampler? Well, sort of. So we were talking about this yesterday, right? But this pretty much the same way that Cage does, and I sent this to you, so you need to update your face plant. But what I was getting at was I use a fundamental punch. I use a noise layer, I use a sub, and then I use the sampler as a like a texture layer or whatever, and then send it all through this whole pretty much the same chain, that a very similar chain anyways that you might see from Aiden or from, well, all of us. But yeah, this is purely just for like for thickness. This is the part that gives the kick the body or the character. Yeah, exactly. Well, this is just the layer on its own, but now when we introduce these other things again, it might be too high, but... So now we can add a transient shaper on here. I used to hate the transient shaper. I actually like adore it now that I actually know how to use the thing. And then what we can also do is just try to create like a clean phase at the very beginning of this. But I'm putting way too much time into this, to be honest. This might... I might not even need that. Fundamental, snap, sub, and texture. Well, it depends on what you're going for. Imagine Dragons. No, it's not Imagine Dragons. But every time I think of Imagine Dragons now, I think of that Imagine Dragon these stuff. Yeah. You don't have to do that, bro. You don't gotta do that in this channel. All right, I think that there's too much tail on this, so I need to kind of just tap it. It's a little better. I might actually want... Where is that sound coming from? I might want to actually pitch this up by 12. Like, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna make it shorter anyways. Probably. Oh, what the fuck? Thank you. Yeah, that's more what I'm looking for. Okay. Now, by Black Sabbath? No. There we go. Let's get chonky. That's a good kick. Okay. Sorry. Now that we have that, let's go ahead and create our secondary layer now. Grandfather of metals and all that. Do what? No. Let's do some. Yeah, why would my statement suggest otherwise? I don't know, dude. I'm trying to make a kick right now. Look, man, can I just make my kick in peace? There's still something. God, it's relentless. It makes some of the most interesting kicks. Thanks. I mean, it's a kick, though. You know, you know what I'm saying? A kick. Yeah, that parallel compression, man. I'm playing F sharp. Smoking heavy Cheetos? Boy, what? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Thought your mind was on smoking heavy Bro, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Scooter, be cool, bro. Just chill. All right, so I've got this metallic layer. So we're gonna fit that into this one. The fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck? What's a fifth of F sharp? Anybody? I could figure it out. I just don't feel like it. y'all would be so kind. C sharp, thanks, bro. Love you, bro. Thanks, Alvin. My boy coming in clutch. Hey, Thomas, what's up, bro? Z sharp. Okay. Albert was in that drop queue. I am not going to be broken today. Not today. Alchemy is not going to break. Would you guys be down for like a you laugh, you lose challenge someday? Give me 1 second. I see that people have entered the chat room. I just need to do this real quick. What am I talking about? What are you talking about? Sorry I was born in the 70s. I'm very uncomfortable. Okay. So now that we have that, tiny amount of reverb, into the compression, go transient shaper. We're going to clip it. Now we can use the sampler here to send this into lane 2. I forgot, I'm going to move everything over to this side. You'll see why in a second. Send that to lane 3. That goes to lane 3. And then with this, we could just drag this in here somewhere. And now we've got a metallic snare. So the reason why you might want to send this out into separate things is because you might want to send that through some kind of stereo spacing or something. I'm being so lazy right now. There we go. Jesus Christ, dude. Laugh You Lose You Win, where you send musical jokes or just memes, it's more accessible. Yes. This isn't even my final form. It will be soon. I sell snares, by the way, if anybody's interested, or master classes on snares. But since you all here, you get the knowledge for free. Yes, it's wide. Like your... How much for one snare? Usually about 50 cents. No, my master classes are not free. All right, I might pitch this because I want this seems like it's a little bit too high for this snare in particular. So I'm gonna see if I can. You sign up for the Eterna memberships, and then you can check out all of the master classes that I have available. Vic, are you still in here, bro? I was wondering if I could actually take some direction from you at this point. Hi. So regarding these drums, like I do know, do you remember what I was talking about? But like, I think that these are too big. So do you think that I should maybe turn these drums down while I'm trying to make stuff with them? Or do you think that I should try to find a more contrasting sounds? And by contrast, I mean, like, I'm not really sure if this kit feels good together. Like, this is just what I made, and I like this snare by all means, but I almost wonder if it's just too loud. And the snare definitely seems way louder than the kick. It's way louder than the kick. Oh, well, hold on. Yeah, it's still way louder than the kick. That might be for whatever reason. You can always EQ out some stuff. That's what I was going to try here in a sec, or right now. But I'm wondering if that's the perpetrator while we're changing the stuff that makes it a good snare. So I could probably dip out a bit, maybe shelf this just a tad on the high end. If it's that bright already, you can just turn it down a couple dB. Okay, that's kind of what I was. That's kind of where I was thinking of, just turning it down a bit. The kick's lower end could be a bit tighter, maybe. Well, this kick didn't actually turn out the way that I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be more of a doof. I've actually got one. Maybe I'll just use that because I'm not really happy with this kick. But what I was thinking of was this other kick that I made not too long ago. I'll have to find it, but it was a couple days ago. I think it was like on the 24th or something. Yeah. Dude, the rolling sampler is so good. These are just samples that I've made. Yeah, so something that kind of has a little bit of rumble on the low end. I don't think that's the one I wanted. This was the one I wanted. Yeah, I wanted to, I guess like I want my kicks to have, oh, somebody out? Pretty much have a rolling sampler. Have to sleep was nice. Oh, see a puny. Yeah, what I wanted from this was to like, you know, that rumble that you get from kicks. What am I talking about? Yeah, like just the texture, I guess, is what I wanted to pull out of this kick in particular. But I wanted it to be like, you can take some of the kicks I made and pitch them down, and then just layer that on top without war mode. Yeah, just repitch it. Definitely a sleeker-defied drums. Not even as a layer? Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Yeah, I'll try that. Let me see. This one would probably be, might become the tail of the kick. Well, we can always make it shorter, but that's kind of just what I was wanting to. It also could have been that I might have needed to, let me mess with this and I might go back to the kick, and that's probably too much. Okay. I'm going to come back and just retrace my steps for a hot sec. That was good. I didn't like it. So what I'm going to do on this is, all right, hold on one sec. I'm actually going to replace this with something that actually has rumble in it, and then I'm going to distort the shit out of it. So this is going to be loud, just so you all know. Sorry. Sorry. I was wanting to make something that was a little bit rumbly for the kick, and now we're going to do the ASMR stream. Yeah, so we'll use that as our external layer. Just pitch this bitch down. Pitch that bitch. And then what I could probably do just to break it is just over distort it. I could probably even this does not work in the same way that I thought it was going to. But it is a lot better than the last kick. Sometimes it's trial and error, you know. Let's try a sine, maybe. Boy, what's wrong with you? So what this tells me is we need to do this on the other side. Same thing that I did for the snare. Now I really want to just break this. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start pulling the bits down until it starts to actually sound like. There we go. Still not what I want, but okay, it's fine. See how little stereo there is in that? Snare Junkie is fantastic. Adamant, perhaps. Are you coming? I swear to God, I almost never spend this much time on kicks. What am I doing? All right, we might just go with that. Yeah, I guess what I was trying to do was just make this like super doof of like a boom, you know, almost like a stomp. I think I have another patch where I did that. I might just need to look at what the fuck I did. And I'm sure that I didn't do anything different other than change a specific amount of settings in a particular way that's... Yeah, so... That might be something to look at. There we go. Ugh. Always some small shit. Yo, thanks, dude. The classes are already available, so look at that shape. Yo, thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. You're gonna hear a thing here in a second. Hey, Philippe. I'm just making shitty fucking kicks. Nice kick already. I'm not happy with it. Soul Steel. Thanks, Albert. Hope that you enjoy the master classes. Okay, I think this is much better at this point in time. I can just get this texture by resampling. But how long is Alchemy going to spin on a fucking kick? This almost never happens, but every once in a while I get hella caught up in this shit, and I'm just like, okay. It's time to let go. Time to move on with your life. How are you going to make beats when you just fucking do nothing? You do nothing? Alright, tempo, anybody? Some kind of halftime tempo? Uh, 162. What's half of that? 81. 111. If it makes me feel any better, hard dance producers spend days on average working on a single kick. I don't want to do that, man. I want to make music. I just want to like beeline to the sounds. 144. I could do some finger drumming. That could be cool. Maybe I should pull in. I guess I could do another quick generator real quick and just find some other stuff. Let's do that. So Vic, this was something else that I'm wanting to send you. This does not take me nearly as long. But what I wanted to do, update your faceplant. Long story short, because this is something that I use all the time for just random fucking shit. But you go like this, you go 100. I know it seems redundant, but it'll make sense here in a second. You go like this, you go random, you go trigger, turn this up. And so now, whenever this triggers, we can start to use this to create random percussion. No more sounds, only tunes. So what we can do with this in order to create random percussion is we can go like this, and we can go 100, turn this down. And now we can start to introduce other stuff on this. So check this out. I'm gonna grab another random. Wait. Oh, I did want to do that. That's fine. Whatever. But now we're gonna set this to like Sorry, I wanted this to be here. Now we're in business. a white blossom. $169. So I'm going to make this a little bit shorter. And then on this one, I'm going to set a maximum range on this. So that way it doesn't get like super ear piercing. So it can go down, but it can't go up. Someone asked me about convolution. You never use it. Ever. Ever, never. So yeah, I mean, between all these, you can kind of, you can use this to create all different kinds of percussion and stuff, and I do all different kinds of shit with this, which is a lot of fun. So what I think I want to do on here is I'm going to duplicate this, but I'm going to pull this off of the noise, and I'm going to make the noise a lot shorter, because that's why we're getting a lot of crazy buzzing sounds. So yeah. So you can physical model this, and then if you wanted to take this further, then what you can do is start to create stuff like this. Finger seeking. I was talking about Elden Ring. That might be a problem. Let's do that. And what you do is you map this to offset by 12-ish, and then you can duplicate it and put that somewhere over before here. And what this is going to do is create physicality to it, and you can set this to a macro here, and now this is going to jump around. But as you can see, it creates a physicality to it that is extremely useful for generating all different kinds of percussion that essentially will keep giving back to you. Because all you have to do from here is to keep well, changing parameters, I guess. But from there, you know, we'll do the same thing here but this is kind of taking the approach that you and I are familiar with already of how to, what's it called? How to like resample your drum grooves. And I'm like, why don't you just do that from the beginning, right? So we'll clip it now. And they are a little sharp, so I'll go back and EQ it here in a second, but it's okay. Oh, pitch shifters. That's something else that you can do too. So you can also set this to, there's so much shit that you can do with this, it doesn't really matter, but you can say, all right, well, I'm going to specify this here and then fucking do another one, right? Set that to plus or minus, doesn't really matter. You can pull it down. Why do I need a nickname when I've already got a nickname? So what you can also do is you can grab another randomizer here, like this, because it's triggering like at a different rate. So what you can do is you could slow this down now. And now this will kind of jump and do its own thing. Now you've got all this other shit to kind of start fucking with. So you go to the rolling sampler, you go like this, and you go, thank you, and you've got yourself some percussion to work with. It doesn't need to be perfect, but that kick sounds so much better now that I listen to it again. Eternum drums would be nice, like as presets or a sample pack. Because I teach you how to make drums on the master classes, but I don't want to give out my drums. I do give out percussion in Eternum, so that's actually on here. So it's in Eternum 5, it's in Eternum 4, it's in all of these. But that's like the one thing that I'm like, I'll teach you how to do them, but I'm not giving my drums away. Pork alert. I always just name it some kind of percussive thing, but I mean, if you look at some of these other things that I've done here, so like there's a bunch of these percussive things in here, so. When I don't sound design for a while, do I get rusty? Yeah, absolutely. But I took a break from sound design and then I like fumbled across a couple of shitty basses, and then I was like, and then I ended up finding some new shit that I don't think that you've heard yet, but you'll hear it in just a second. But yeah, so now we can kind of take some of this stuff and just take a piece of it and be like, okay, well, let's just start with this and then figure out what to do from there. But I'm going to move this back over here now, over here, and kind of organize this a little bit to, I might throw these into a drum group. I don't know yet, but I'm just going to play with the percussive stuff and kind of do that. Appreciate that I've still got some people here. Thank you guys for still hanging out with me. Do I feel relaxed from this project? What do you mean? Probably my idea started right there. Kind of cool. Just like 45 seconds. Yeah, I do that. I'm gonna go lay down. Yo, thanks for coming in, bro. Good to see you. If you can, send me an update with what you got going on. Felt so eerie with the way that these Foley sounds are sounding. Shit. No, just one slice, dude. Why does it do that? Done it plenty of times on stream. Wait, do what? Do I have any? Do I have Neurogroove? Yeah, I might do that depending on how things go. But okay, so we want to remove this, copy all layers, copy to siblings is a godsend. Probably want to decrease the volume of that by like 3. Okay. do not have enough desk space. So the only thing that I don't like about like mini controllers and shit is having to move stuff around for desk space and all that. Okay, this might be too hard to play because I've got latency going on, but from Wings, got everyone in my workplace was like, "Oh my God, you're amazing." Okay. That doesn't sound like a tip. That sounds like a flex. Which, if you want to do that, like, that's fine, but don't try to cover it up like you're helping me. No. There's no convenient place for this. I'm trying to maintain momentum here. Sorry, I'm not talking much. What did I just make? Disintegrator, right? Did that not save? Save, turn in 6. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Some cool stuff in there. Where did this start? fuck. I should have recorded that. God damn, that was cool. This part. I don't know what happened there, but it's a little trick that just little stuff like this, little imperfection. I think I need to move all this over. Okay. Man, there's this little like tail that I'm trying to catch from that. It needs to be something right there to kind of help make that skip. Always need one of these guys. So this is cool, but I don't. I want it to be like more groovy. No, I'm happy that I'm playing with big sounds. Like that's been really cool and really fun. But yo, thanks for coming in, Andrew. Good to see you. Yeah, exactly. That is the whole point. That's kind of sick too. Just like a blast of just like. Yeah, there's a major bug with the time shift. That's really annoying. I don't know if you make sloppy beats or not, but that's kind of cool. That dum 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 dum. Pull that out before. No. There's a lot of stuff in here to kind of get lost in, I guess. What the fuck? Shit. Oh, okay. I thought I lost it. I was like, fuck. Okay, well that part, whatever else I do, that part has to stay. Wow. Maybe I could just use that phrase. How fucking crazy is that? Or something else. Oh, all of this is late. Fuck. No wonder. That part is so cool. shit. I wasn't ready for that. No. I mean, this sounds like shit, but just noise. Come on. This is why I do my own sound design from scratch, because it's so much easier just to fucking do it myself. What else could I fill up the space with? Like designing one from scratch. Do 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 do. Ching ding 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 ding. I just kind of just playing with sounds, right? Just with big, giant, distorted sounds. Yeah, it's an 808. Of burning tobacco? Yeah, I guess. Where are my claps? Okay, that'll work. Space in the highs, so why not? Well, I don't have that sample, and I don't smoke. And I don't really want to go out of my way to go get it. That's badass. I guess my trackpad decided to die. I wish it would give me a warning when it's dying, like, hey, it's about to die, do something about it. But it just dies. Like, nope, not gonna say anything. It's my show. Nice sounds anyways. Cause it's the Alckemy show. The Alckemy show. Put your hands together, cause it's the mother Alckemy show. The Alckemy show. think I'm gonna move this to here. So loud. Whoa. I could. I don't know if I want to do that though. I'd have to hear it, like have to hear it in context. I'd like the solid to be a little bit more quiet, a little less transient. Why does this do that? that's fucking sick. Hey, HEV. Yeah, I mean, we got some interesting sounds. I think the context is absolute shit, but, you know, it's kind of fun just to be like, oh, let's put some cool sounds in here and do some cool, interesting shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, anybody have any questions? What a weird little beat thing. No, I'm not doing any microtoning. wonder. This part should be like not here. Some cool phrases with that big donk. Big donk along. Yeah, thanks for coming in, son. Yeah, I think this is a good time to take any questions if you all have any. Man, I need to record these. That's some really good and really cool MIDI to play with at some point. Like that could be like a bridge or something. So I wonder why there's so much latency going on. It must be something with the project. this drum beat right here sounds so fucking cool. Just that first part, just that. Oh, dude. Yo, Jazz, what's up, bro? Yo, thanks for stopping by. I'm kind of just, I made some really cool, like, super big sounds, and so I've kind of just been playing around with trying to contextualize them and make them sound interesting. As you can hear, those crazy just this. Just some like, I think that the composition is pretty ass, but just like there's a couple of moments throughout this track that it's just like, oh, well, that's cool. Oh, that's kind of sick. But yeah, I just kind of bounced a bunch of shit out and was like, okay, well, let's put it together. My messages stopped showing? Oh. Sorry, bro. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. Just like the sound, so I want to put it in somewhere. Imagine how fucking... I wonder how loud this is. This is probably so fucking loud. Surely it's not my speakers just turned up really loud. This has got to be fucking insanely loud. That's because YouTube compression and all that. Like you probably won't hear plus or -7. You won't hear anything higher than -7 LUFS because of the streaming platform. But this is fucking loud. Unnecessarily loud. But it was kind of fun to just play it. Yeah, there's some things that I like about it. There's a lot that I don't like about it, but just as a means of like, oh, you know, we made a cool little beat. And then I guess we can kind of just leave on a low or on a... Is that on here? Yep. A very simple, because I'm becoming disenchanted with this. I have something like this. Just very simple. I'm going to take this, the whole thing. Move it here. So it's a kick, which I think is here. Very quick intro. This is just so I don't feel guilty about not finishing anything, because I haven't finished anything in a while, so. Just do like a little kick right here. And then use the same thing here. Same thing here. Just bounce it. Super wide. Is it worth it? Let me search it. Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Is your Fred meh. It's really loud. You're for man yet. Yeah, I miss her. Yeah. All right. I don't really have anything else that I want to do today, friends. Is there anything that you all have any questions or anything else of the sort? Anything else that anybody's wondering about? Ja. Want to know? Any questions for me? Things to discuss? I don't have anything else that I want to do. I will save this. Maybe hang about for like 5 minutes or so. Pull up a drum rack. Sorry, drum machine in Bitwig. We're gonna make this who are my favorite musicians? Really, most of the people that come in here. I listen to a lot of Chi and Saruda for the most part. But, I mean, you know, all the bass heads, Cohen Sound, Cage. I listen to a lot of Frequent. I listen to fucking so much stuff. This is gonna look crazy, but don't freak out. I just bought his discography lately. Just bought everything he had, so it's not like I'm obsessed or anything. But Sabroy, Flying Lotus, Chi, Audica, Eunice, Elon Moore, Dave Wise for video games, love him. Dubstep, Eskimo, Fanu, Flying Lotus, Gangstar. Old Joker stuff. Koji Kondo. I've been listening to a lot of techno lately. Ironically, I've been listening to a lot of techno. I'm off. It's a weird ass snare though. Why is that How do you classify that as a snare? That's a mistake. Almost. I gotta practice that. But all right, I'm gonna go, guys. Much love. Listen to Saturate Records. Listen to Noisia. Listen to all of the people that have been on my channel for an interview. All of those guys. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Much love, everybody. You have an awesome rest of your day. I might be on tomorrow because I'm not going to the gym, and I don't have to do class. So I might be on Thursday and Friday. We'll see. Maybe tomorrow I'll do a chill out beat or whatever. Something a little bit easier to make. But yeah, aside from that, I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Saturate, like a saturator. Saturate Records. I had the owner of Saturate on an interview on the channel, so you can go watch that, and you can talk about the aesthetics and stuff like that. But yeah, they've all been on the channel. I'm so fortunate. But all right, dude, thanks for coming in. I'll see you later.